I ate, and now this is gonna happen. Alright, so here we go. Back to video games. This is Tormented Souls. Yeah, that's the name of it. This game's awesome so far. Real good so far. Let's quit thinking about groin versus sphincter throttling ratio in order to stop yourself from pooping your pants while you pee, because I think we've all been there. And let's get into the mindset of classic survival horror here. So let's try and remember. I'll try and sum up what's happened so far, just as much for me as for anyone else, so that I can remember. So here we are. Gosh, I don't know if we know my character's name, actually, now that I think about it. I don't think we know my character's name. I don't remember. But anyway, I gotta remember the controls here. Let's talk about some shit. So there's some files, right? So the thing that brought me to this hospital was that we found, what was it? We find this photograph of these twins. I can hear Nicole typing upstairs. I hope it's for me. I hope it... okay, so there's the photograph of the twins. Oh yeah, we're Caroline! Yes, we are Caroline. That is correct. Alright, alright. Good call there. Good call, baby doll. Now, what else was going on? Okay, so there's the photograph of the twins. That may or may not have been what... I don't remember why we came to this hospital. But when we got here, we were attacked. Our right eye was removed. We woke up in a bathtub with our right eye removed. And now we're here in the hospital. The hospital is very mansion-like, however. You know, it's much more like a mansion than you would expect a hospital to be. But, you know, here's the map of it that we've seen so far. We started out in the private restroom. We've been to the maternity ward, however, the newborn and the delivery rooms were inaccessible. We haven't been in the pharmacy yet because of the key that's required to get in there. But we were able to get down to the basement, down to right here. The morgue door was locked, but we were able to get into the x-ray room and the generator room to turn the power back on. Then we went back up, and let's see. After the power was back on, oh, that allowed us, I think, to somehow get to the waiting room. I think we got into the dentist room, and then we came out into the main hall. Now, from the main hall, if we go downstairs, there's just 2 locked doors. But we were able to access the chapel. The archives is locked with a similar door as the other thing. Sounds good, Glazkino. But we were able to get into the kitchen, and then into the warehouse. The warehouse had a disk writing computer in it. We can use the computer to write a disk, if we had a disk. And then there was a closet. I don't remember what was in there. Now, that also led us into the studio. The studio led us out into this hallway, but we were not able to get into the laundry or shower room, I don't think. But we were able to come over here and unlock this door from this side. I think we got into the public restroom also. I don't remember exactly what was in there. But this A is a manhole, or it's like a trap door, but it's been tied shut with rope. So then, though, from the main hall, we could go upstairs on the main hall, And we weren't able to get over here right away, but we were able to get into the meeting room. Something physically was blocking our way to the dining room hallway, and then over here there was a one-way door that's not mapped. And then this door was locked. So we were only able to get into the meeting room. In there, we were able to get to the sewing room, which somehow, at some point, we somehow got access to the library, right? I think. We can't get into the office, I don't think, or the bedroom, but we got into the library, and that allowed us into the dining room hallway. We got into the dining room, and then we came out back into the main hall, so now we're on the other side of the obstruction. We're able to unlock the one-way door here, and then this door was unlocked. So we got into the west side, that was reception, came in here. This door was locked. This door was electronically locked. So first we had to unlock this. Like, this door was electronically locked, but we had a screw that we could put into the fuse box to unlock this lock. Then we had to do a puzzle involving the elevator in order to actually take the bolt out of this panel, bring it downstairs to the elevator and come out in here and put it in a panel right here, and then that unlocked both these doors. So we've been in room 2E, we got into the hallway, got into the observation room, and then in the operating room we fought a boss. We had to walk around, we had to do a cryptic puzzle in order to get a boss fight in the operating room, and we've been in the anesthesia room, the disinfectant room, not the dressing room though. No, I think we have been in the dressing room now. I just remember thinking that it sounded creepy. So I think we have been in there. So I still don't know how to unlock these other things, but the thing that we got in the operating room was a scalpel. And we're going to be able to use the scalpel to get into the rope-tied trapdoor, I think. So that's going to get us down to the boiler room. And that's my next goal. So where are we right now? So first I gotta remember what room we're actually in. We have the Cool Man fridge. Let's see, it's pretty square. I think it's on the second floor. If I were to go outside, I think I'd figure it out pretty quickly where I am. But right now, what I'm thinking is, I think we're on the west second floor. I think we're in room 2E right now. So we're just gonna have to go downstairs. Alright. Yes, that is exactly where we are. One thing I really like in this game is that the map that you have doesn't tell you where you are. But around the hospital, for like public use, there are maps around, and those ones have a "You Are Here" icon on them. I think that's really clever. Whoops. My biggest gripe with this game is still that it does not have any controller rebind options. Luckily, the default control scheme is usable. I would like it to be a little different. It's a little wonky in some ways. It's a oh yeah, I'm wearing a shirt with green on it. Oh, cool. So you can actually see the names of the rooms now? Yeah, that was on purpose. That was totally planned. I planned for that. I thought, you know, last time people couldn't see the names of the rooms when I went into them. So I'm going to wear a shirt that has green on it. Okay. Oh yeah, my other gripe with this game, it happened to be correct this time, but when you open your map, it doesn't open to the section that it doesn't at least open to the section that you're in, you know? Which I guess makes a little bit of sense, since I was just saying that I like that it doesn't tell you where you are, and I guess it would be somewhat telling you where you are if it automatically opened to the page that you're on, but I still think it should. Kinda. Man, I don't remember this room, really. But here it is. So here's the tied up one. So let's use the scalpel. Nice. Do we still have the scalpel? We do. Let's examine it. An old scalpel, it's very sharp. Alright, here we go. Down to the boiler room. I basically just have to announce the rooms when I want to enter them. Oh shit. Okay, so there's an enemy in here. There's another mechanic in this game where if you are in complete darkness, you will die. You know, like just something gets you, right? Because you're in total pitch black. So if you're in a room that doesn't have any lights, you can't have a weapon equipped. Because equipping a weapon puts away your lighter. So you have to find these candelabras, or whatever you would call these, just like a candle stand, I guess. And light them to provide you with light in which you can equip a weapon. Alright. Marty, hello. Good to have you. So we hear an enemy around, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. Oh god, okay, there it is. So we're gonna come back here. Equip the nail gun and reload it. You know what? I actually want to be, like, right here, so I can... Uh-oh, he's gonna get me, yeah, fuck. Get him. Get him. Whew. Also, the reload sound on the nail gun is, like, incredibly loud for some reason. But yeah, it's great, dude. Like, who doesn't want to encounter enemies that way? Run away, quick turn, equip the pistol. Shoot them until they're on the ground. Equip the melee weapon, run up to them, hit them. If they're getting back up, quick turn, run away, quick turn. Re-equip the gun, you know? It's so fun. Ooh, here's another candle. Oh, first aid kit is big time. So that's a full heal when we need it. Just make sure there's nothing else to look at here. Because this is more of a dead end than I thought. Okay. She doesn't have anything to say about the bed. No commentary about the bed. Jill would have something to say about the bed. This bed looks like it hasn't been made in months. Oh yeah, Jill, what do you think about the table full of blood and skulls? Nothing special. Someone was living here. Okay. What does... Oh, Corny's wife say? Bye for nada. Dude, this is awesome. This creepy staircase. It's like I'm humming to myself like it's Luigi's Mansion. I gotta say, casting Luigi as the main character of a horror game, like a silly horror game, is one of the most genius things ever conceived. Ah, more diary from William. Okay, we need more backstory. So, as we've been playing, we've been discovering diaries from William and his wife. Can't remember. Maria. Their diaries are about, like, a little bit about their troubled marriage because William was very into his medicine work. But, you know, they were fine, and they had a pair of twins. There may have been a miscarriage at some point, but then they had a pair of twins named Anna and Emma, I think is what they named them. And they lived with their twin daughters. Then we found a diary from one of the daughters that said that she and her sister were kidnapped by a bunch of men in leather suits. And they were brought underground, strapped to tables, and there was about to be some kind of ritual that was going to happen. And they found out that it was led by their grandpa on their mom's side. His name is... Grandpa's name was, Can't remember. But there was past experience with him where he was abusive to their mom. Their mom has scars on her back because he whipped her, and has always been shitty to her, right? And now he's got this fucking crew of leather assholes that have the twins kidnapped, and they're gonna do some kind of ritual, right? But then their mom comes in and tries to save the kids. She's not wearing a suit, though. She comes in not in a suit, tries to save the kids. Everyone leaves except for one leather guy. She comes in, hits the leather guy with a thing, and then the leather guy is about to, like, stab her in the back as she's, like, trying to free the girls. But then other grandpa, dad's dad, other grandpa comes in, shoots leather guy, and is like, Maria, why aren't you wearing a suit? Worriedly. He's in a suit, shoots leather guy, and saves the daughters. And then he says, we have a safe place to take you kids, let's go. So Dad's dad, Grandpa, and daughters disappear. Mom, however, who went underground without a suit on, is now hospitalized and is, she's like a zombie. She's, what up, Popo? She's trying to attack the nurses and stuff. She's like a zombie in the hospital. All of this happened while William was away. So William gets back from a work trip and is like, my daughters and dad are missing and my wife is a zombie? What the fuck? And that's the last thing that's the last journal entry that we have with him. But we just found an earlier diary entry. Okay, so first diary entry of William's is him. Okay, he's stalking the men doing the ritual. He's stalking his father. Going under their mother's grave. They're in the suits. Let's see. They're in the suits. They're doing some kind of weird hammer. They're hammering shit. I think we find out later that they're digging up bodies. Hang on, I skipped the last page. They're wearing suits. They've got hammers. They're digging up bodies, I think. And then they they hear him and he runs away. So this is right after that now. This is before his diary entry where the twins are born. So this is before the twins are born, perhaps. After the creepy time. Here we go. This is the miscarriage thing. This is where we're going to learn about what they mean by lost a child. Losing the child, I assumed meant miscarriage. Let's find out. Maria has lost another child. This is the third. I do not know how I find the strength not to falter, but I must be strong for both of us. Maria's condition worsens by the day. Her body may be damaged, but it is her mind that worries me most. She says not a word, and her eyes have stopped reacting when exposed to light. She no longer recognizes me, and startles when I try to draw close. Oftentimes, she's so disoriented that she screams and breaks everything in her path. I can stop her only with an injection. I know that Maria, my Maria, is somewhere inside that damaged body. Later. She worsens. Today I witnessed an awful sight as I entered her room. She stood in a pool of blood, lashing her own back with a whip. I grabbed her by the wrists, but she fought back while screaming at the top of her lungs. I called in a paramedic to help me sedate her and put stitches across her entire back. How could she do this to herself? What goes on inside her head? At least tonight she will sleep soundly. And then later, by God, what have I done? Maria, will you ever forgive me? So that's in 71? When were the kids born? So after that, Maria's pregnant. We don't have a date on... It looks like it's 71. We can see the birth certificate here, and it says September 7th, 1971. So this is in January 71. And then we don't have a date on this. And then they talk about the watch breaking. Wait a second. 69? Hang on. This journal entry says January 1971. Maria has lost the children. Her condition is worsening. Are these not in chronological order? Maria insisting on having a huge celebrate. Oh! Okay. So he's not banging a zombie lady. I was getting worried about that. Okay. So 1941 is where he first sees his parent, or his father. In 69 is the little girl's 5th birthday? 69 is their 5th birthday. So they were born in 64? This birth certificate says 71 though. (1980) is when Maria is infected with a disease. And now he is saying that Maria lost a child in 71. After the girl's 5th birthday? So maybe it has... Is she... What is happening? Well, the way it's worded, though, Maria has lost another child. The idea that he's putting all of the blame on her doesn't sound, you know... And the fact that it's happening repeatedly, it's more than just... No. It's but there's more to it, because he's saying that it's the 3rd child and that it's her fault, which I think implies that or that something she has done, and I think that implies that it's not just... It sounds like a miscarriage kind of thing, but what's confusing me is that this is in 71, yet we have a journal entry from 69 where he's saying that their girl is having their 5th birthday. And even though the apostrophe is before the S here, he says girls right here, so I think that they're twins. And granddaughters here, so it's plural. I think that they're twins. But, like, the twins that we hear about... The twins that we hear about right here... 2 beautiful angels. We don't have a date for this one. Except for you being able to see 61 or 71 right here. Maybe we should ignore that, though, because maybe that doesn't actually say 71. Okay. Anyway, I forgot all about there being a monster in here. Oh, there he is. Okay, we're gonna... Wait, I can't fight him right here. We gotta turn the lights on. Back it up, back it up, back it up. I'm gonna step forward so we have room to backstep. Just like that. He's on the ground. Backstep, backstep! Yeah! Yeah! That was perfect! It almost looks like you have iframes during the backstep. Wow, I didn't reload the nail gun while I was in there. And one more... And I was out. One more shot and I wouldn't have been shooting. I think that's good. Don't back all the way up, because you want the enemy to, stop and attack, you know, and you can backstep. And I'm guessing that their attack animation takes longer than your backstep animation. Okay. So I'm doing a lot of weaving and stuff because I'm trying to see if the interact icon lights up on anything. Here's one of the suits. Wait, where are we right now? I just remembered we were in the boiler room. Okay, so we were in the boiler room. And now we must be in the basement west. So we can hopefully unlock the door to the main hall and then access the morgue. Nice. I hear some noises, but they don't really sound like enemies. Whoa! Hi. Thanks for resubbing. Good timing on it, good timing. I'm almost sorry that it didn't get me. The timing was so good. Ooh, look at that shot. Man, fixed camera angles fucking... Ooh, they're good. Remember when games were like this? Oh, you know what? I forgot to change the tags. I gotta get hard mode off of here, because this game has no difficulty modes. There we go. Oh, and you know what? The spinning crucifix tag. Hang on. I O-flex something.
Lick my asshole. Asshole.
Alright, there we go. Sorry you didn't get that earlier. Okay, we've got some rubble in the ground there. I should probably go this way. You know, they probably want me to walk away from the camera. Or walking toward the camera is probably supposed to be the really scary part. Wait. This rustling is the locker. Here we go. No, it wasn't the locker? Uh-oh. I was ready for it. Ooh, nice. Ew. Someone took a shit in the urinal and blasted their intestines all over it? A small metal dial. There are symbols around the edge. A severed hand is in the toilet bowl. Metal up your ass! Alright, they're gonna... Yep. Yep. So, it was the locker, but they did the thing where they wait until you pass by it again. That's good stuff. And now we have to walk at the camera, so it's super spooky. Taco Bronson would hate this part. Oh. Oh, yep. Okay. We've seen that spot. Have I been missing candles? I don't think so. We're gonna back it back up a little bit here. Is this in front of us or behind us? And by that I mean to the left or to the right? Looks like it's behind us. You know what, actually? Come at me. Oh, jeez. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Oh, God, that scared the shit out of me. He was the other way the whole time. Backstep. Oh, God, he's... Hang on. Hey! Oh, God! No controls! Fuck! I shouldn't have even gone for the fucking crowbar. Gosh, the thing that keeps confusing me about the controls is... The quick turn is with shift. It's back and shift, which is with your left hand, and I just wish it was on my right hand. The shift button. And you can't use right shift either. Like if I wanted to play it some weird way with the keyboard. Again, I wish you could rebind the controls in this. Who knows, maybe they added the option in the last day. Or in the last couple days. No. Medical report of a hospital patient. Rick Deltier? Pelletier? They've all got such weird names in this game. Like, every name in this game I don't know how to pronounce. Okay. Winter Lake Hospital, 1916. Of her 2 twin babies, Miriam Morissette, in the process of delivery, gives birth to her first baby, Noah. But unfortunately, the other twin, Methuselah, passed away as soon as the umbilical cord was cut. At the moment, the causes of his untimely death are unknown. We hope the autopsy will give us some answers. So, Noah, that's bad dad. That's bad grandpa. Bertram was the good grandpa that came in and saved the kids. Noah was the grandpa that was doing the ritual with the children. So he was a twin whose twin brother died. There we go. Oh, he fucking sniped me. Alright, let's use that first aid kit. Whoop. You know, I'm actually running kind of low on nails, aren't I? I do have a lot of shotgun shells, though. Alright, so here's the part where horror games can get you, where it's like, I killed the one guy, so it's like, alright, time to fucking waltz in like I own the place, and then there's like another guy. Yeah, I have a makeshift shotgun made out of, pipes. Okay, do we want the Dutch angle door? Too dangerous to step in the water because the electricity is on. Ah, more ammo. Is the game less than? I think this game is 60. Maybe I'm dropping frames, though. But I think it's running at a nice smooth 60. Or maybe if you're on a lower quality setting, Twitch might be giving you 30. I don't know. Or maybe, like, when I showed this, does this screen... Nah, yeah, that's nice and smooth. Oh, interesting. Door unlocked. So I'm not sure if that's this door. That must be this door. So we still can't get to the morgue if that is indeed this door? Let's find out. I did get some kind of item, though. Yeah, this is the main hall again. This kind of looks like it might go in here. Alright. So yeah, very similar to also, like, this gives me Resident Evil vibes, where, like, here's the main hall with the staircase up, you know? But if you take the staircase down... First of all, I love these kinds of shots. If you take the staircase down, there's, like, a locked door right here with, like, a thing to put things in. A small metal dial. This is interesting because I have no idea what to do with this. It might be a little frustrating, but it'd also be kind of funny. I have no idea what to do with this. So either I need to think of something to do with this, or I either need to figure out what to do with this, or we need to figure out how to cross the water. I mean, do we have to go turn the electricity back off? To do that, we would have to... excuse me. Go into East Floor 1. Right, and then go into the basement from here. I mean, I'm going to go see if that's even something that is possible. Because that's the first thing I'm thinking. I gotta remember how to get there, though. Also, I should consider saving. I have 4 morphines. I think I should save. Even though this, it's my last ink ribbon. I feel like I did a lot just now. And I feel like I mostly performed well on the combat. I got hit a couple times, but a couple times I did well. I'm using it. Oh. Now, I want to delete this. I want to delete that file. I don't know if I can, though. I accidentally... I misclicked and created a second file. Yeah, she's only actually had something to say 2 or 3 times. But yeah. Must not, I guess I didn't do much. Log number 4. No progress. Aww. East floor 1. Yeah, go left. Okay, yeah, this is good. I'm opening myself up for a bad jump scare here, just like waltzing around like I own the place. Now, there was... I think that we have to turn the electricity off. I think that this is going to work. 2 reasons. First of all, it's scary to turn the lights back off. Secondly, this symbol is all over the place telling you where the generator is, and one of these symbols was sitting on the chair next to the thing, like it's a hint on what you should be looking for. And yeah, the character is well dressed. I don't know how I feel about these short jackets. I don't know if I like these short jackets, but I definitely like the dress with the bow on the back and the belty pouchy combo, you know. And her boots are cute too. And I gotta say, hey, maybe she got her eye pulled out. I'm sorry you got your eye pulled out, but like the bandages, they kind of look pretty good. Okay, so now we're in the basement. Oh, right, the door, that door goes to the morgue. Here's the generator room. So, once we turn this generator back off, I feel like it's fair game for the game to just spawn monsters all over the place. So I'm pretty worried about it. That's another reason that, like, I wanted to save before turning the generator back off is because I think this might cause a lot of problems. Oh yeah, also the game lets you turn the generator back off, which I don't think it would let you if you didn't have to do it at some point. So yeah, here's where the game gets to be super fucking spooky with the lights being back off. Oh, whoop. Short jackets are a shrug, and they're super cute. You're into it. The statue told you both times. Yeah, this is great. Having to turn the lights back off to make everything spooky again, this is cool. And I am just, I'm running around pretty quickly right now. I'm opening myself up for a jump scare because I'm just having a light jog through this place. Dude, if I was in this place right now, with all the lights off, like, if I was in this girl's position, I would never turn the generator off. I would just sit there in the light and starve to death before I turned the generator back off. I'd be so fucking scared. Oh yeah, the chest hole, thanks. Wow, they didn't trick me. This should turn off the dangerous electricity. Oh, we're going back now. The generator is going right back on in that case. So now's when they can really get me with the jump scare. Because now I think we're fine. We already ran through. Yeah. Now they can really get me. I'm like bracing for it, and that's only gonna make it worse. Right. There's the statue. Back in the generator room. Yeah. Nah, see? It's true. Now we don't know what the hell to think. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's all these do not run signs all over the place. Okay. Alright. 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 Remember, there was a school supplies company? Maybe they did more than school supplies, but there was definitely, like, a lot of school supplies kids had that the company was called No Rules. Alright, now we can get through the water even with the electricity on. I guess it doesn't really light it up down here, though. To have the electricity on anyway. Okay, what is this door? Oh, it's the morgue. I was just thinking, I wonder if it was supposed to be like a pun with rulers and stuff. You drew some of your own No Rules shirt designs? Oh, man! Oh, that's funny. I remember making my own word finds. Like, I thought word finds were cool, so I made my own, you know? And, I remember, I had some extra space left over on the top left. And so I traced I traced the tech deck logo into the top. Maybe I didn't trace it. Maybe I just drew it. But anyway, I made a tech deck branded word find for someone to do. And I was disappointed when they didn't finish it. At the time, I thought maybe I made it too hard, but then I realized that other people probably just weren't as into word finds as I was. You gotta give them just one of the upward, leftward diagonal. Oh no, I was just like, hey, I made a word find. You should do it. And they were like, okay. But, you know, they didn't really wanna, probably. Maybe it was too hard, though. Maybe it was too hard. I gave them the upward, leftward diagonal. You know, that's a real ball buster. Alright, anyway. Newspaper article dated November 11th, 1982. A patient with the initials HBP. Do we know who that is? It's not Bertram, or whatever his name is. It's not Noah, William, Maria, Anna, Emma, H.B. Lovecraft. He has disappeared. He was at the hospital. Why would the article only give the initials? He was at the hospital recovering from a self-inflicted gunshot on his stomach to avoid jail time. Whoa. I feel like at that point I'd rather go to jail than shoot myself in the fucking stomach and go to the hospital. Fuck that. The event happened just after a fifth body was discovered on his property. Okay. So they don't mean jail time. They mean fucking solitary confinement prison, maximum security prison time. In which case I don't know. I don't know if there's anything... A fucking gunshot in the stomach is one of the last things I would ever want to happen to me. The police are continuing to search for the fugitive in the immediate area around the hospital. Oh, right, he escaped. Right, he disappeared. Shoots himself in the stomach, goes to the hospital, disappears now. This is the third case where a rape and murder suspect, has managed to escape these facilities. Until now, the police have been unable to locate any suspects who escaped on previous occasions. Who... Whoa, look at this motherfucker. What was the guy's name? That birthed... Well, that fathered... Who... It was one of the clipboards, right? Who was the guy that fathered Noah? Remember Noah? Yeah. Okay. Miriam Morissette. Dr. Rick Pelletier. Okay. Oh, well, I guess it probably wouldn't have been this guy, because this is from 1916. And this is from 1982? 82? Okay, let's think about the timeline. 82 would be after Maria has the disease. Everyone escaped. You know, the girls escaped. Noah was killed? I don't remember that being part of the story, but okay. Noah was killed. So this, you know, that all happened in 1980. So the hospital escape was 2 years later? I'm gonna open that, but give me a second. We need to make sure there's nothing else to find here. I really like this game's story. Like, I feel like it's given just enough information with, like, all this weird stuff happening with the twins, and, like, a bunch of people are twins, right? And you're getting these diaries and stuff. I feel like I've been in this room. I have. This was the upside down cross room. Okay. So it's probably time to go to the morgue now. Here we go. The morgue. There seems to be a baby floating in this, except it might just be a doll. And Caroline just doesn't have anything to say about it. She's just like, oh, let's see, mop bucket, wheelchair, baby floating in a jar, cookie sheet. Oh, the legs just twitched. The sheet is concealing a pair of human legs. More ammo. Hang on. There we go. This body appears to have been operated on multiple times. It doesn't even look human anymore. Who is doing this? Yeah, she said that about the other guy. Whoa. Oh! The bodies getting sucked into the beds. That's a very creepy visual. Blood is seeping out of the door. I'm not going to open it. Don't worry, Caroline. It'll open itself. Yep. Pretty sure it'll open itself. Or yeah, right, are these incinerators? I don't even really know. I don't know how morgues work really. Yeah, these are probably cremators? But is that what would happen in a morgue? This would be a crematorium. Right? If they were cremating bodies here. Or do they cremate bodies in a morgue? I don't know. Oh. This goes back up to like the second floor, right? This goes way up. Back up to the meeting room. Whoa, look how bright it is in here. But wait. Isn't this just a door to unlock now, too? Wait. So what did we get here? We didn't get anything in the morgue. There's more. There's got to be something more here. And it's got to be back here, right? This is the creepy place. This is the creepiest place. It's got to be here. Or let's consider the fact that we've just opened up a direct link between the basement and East Floor 2. Does that have any significance? Maybe I didn't get everything in the basement west. If I go back here, turn left, have I been all the way in here? I think so. Isn't this where this is where the note was about Noah's birth? We didn't find anything of value in the morgue. Oh, you can kind of walk inside the table a little bit right here. Ooh, I like that they put the camera really close to the twitching leg on that shot. I mean, we have quick access to the generator now. What are the odds we're supposed to come here? With the lights off. Yeah, I just don't see anything else to do in here. Uh-oh, the music's winding up again. Well, let's take a look in the meeting room. There's this thing. Did this thing need a tape? Yeah, this thing needed a tape. Okay. Wait a second. What if we need to wake the legs up the same way? Oh, and I didn't even notice, Flex. Okay, I have an idea. And it involves turning the generator off. I think this is going to be really similar to the last puzzle. Here comes Mia. Hi, Mia. The old bowling ball bag. Remember in the last time we had to do this puzzle, it was really easy to turn the lights off? See, this is interesting game design. They just reminded us that we can turn the generator off by making a really pretty obvious puzzle to turn it off. So now that that's fresh in our mind and we have a shortcut to the morgue, now we're gonna have to go into the morgue with the generator off. And we're gonna have to wake up the legs. Wake up the legs. Am I supposed to be going clockwise? The music's winding up, but I think that's natural. Alright, we gotta go clockwise. No, it's counterclockwise. Yeah, I think she wants to lay by my legs, but but the keyboard tray is kind of in the way. I think the puzzle has to do with the generator. And maybe that is... Okay, let's think about this another way. So, I gotta get into a room that doesn't have the swelling music. Okay, now we can think. So here's the deal. I think we might need the electricity on. Like, let's say that we turn the generator back off. We can run upstairs. And then, is there... And we can get to the main hall. And we can get to the meeting room. Okay. Maybe not. I was thinking maybe we can't get here with the power off normally, but we can. I feel like the thing that would make sense for us to be getting right now, I'm expecting to get a cassette tape for the meeting room. I'm expecting to get a disc for us to write for the bedroom. I'm expecting to learn how to interact with these keys, which is probably part of what the thing that we just got is. And that's it. Like, I'm guessing that this item has something to do with interacting with the locked doors. But there's got to be something more. Because I'm thinking, okay, so we didn't find anything in the morgue. But what the morgue could be for is just being creepy, but also like it's like a convenient middle spot to link the two sides, you know? So like maybe the morgue is just a creepy shortcut. I do like the idea though that we're gonna have to do the ritual again in the morgue because of the way that... Well, that's the thing, is... I like the idea... I liked the idea of it being where instead of just turning the lights off, I had to turn the generator off, you know? Especially because we just unlocked a shortcut to the generator. So I would have liked the intuitiveness of that. You know what I mean? That's all. But having it be just a pair of legs, I don't really know what I was expecting. But okay, let's do this. So we just came out right here. So if we turn right and then left and go straight, I must have missed something here. Yo, what if we have to lure something into the water and then turn the electricity on and fucking fry it? Okay, did I... Oh, this is where we found the note. Hey, Melon. Okay. So, actually, this is where we found the note. I don't know if I've been in here. So we gotta go all the way down this way? Is this... Oh, this is just past the locker that exploded. Okay, this is this room. With the intestines urinal, right. And the hand in the toilet. Oh, I'm also anticipating finding a battery somewhere. Because we found a battery charger and a receptacle. Yeah, this game is awesome so far. Like, I know that you enjoy these old the old Resident Evils, Melon. I would almost like suggest that you play this one for yourself, because it's been very good. Let's see. Charge battery, disc writer. Remember, there's a freezer in the kitchen. A confessional? Oh, like this thing? No. That must not have been it. Oh, that was it? It looks like it has a top part and a bottom part, so I wouldn't think so. Yeah. Alright, alright. Here comes David Tech. What up, dude? Okay, remember. We have the acid, the metal dial. Can we combine this with this? No. Okay. So we can't like melt down the metal dial into something else. What if we turn the dangerous electricity back on now? From this side. Oh. So I can't fry an enemy with it. And then what was this room again? Yeah, I was playing Castlevania Bloodlines earlier. Now we're on Tormented Souls, which is fantastic. We're in the middle of a noodle scratcher, so you're just in time. We're all scratching our noodles here. I feel like I didn't come all the way in here. Oh wait, no, this is Crucifix Room. Okay, maybe I missed something in Crucifix Room. Yeah, actually, I don't know if I went all the way in here.
I certainly do enjoy engaging in some noodle scratching from time to time.
That's how I read stuff like that. It's not even like yelling. It's just like, oh, just kind of loud, like just really loud, obnoxious talking, you know? Like Officer Bar Brady, exactly. Okay, that's the whole creepy basement. Here's back to the main hall. Yeah. So here's kind of my issue right now is oh, I gotta take these headphones off for a second. Yikes. So here's kind of the issue right now is the items that I have. These are the items I have right now. Padlock, acid, stethoscope, scalpel, and metal dial. Right? You guys can't see them all that well. They're getting a little covered up, but these are the items. Whoops. We've got a padlock. We've got nitric acid that can corrode metal over time. We've got a stethoscope. We've got an old scalpel. We've got a small metal dial, which is the last thing that we picked up. It should be noted that the scalpel and the stethoscope have already been used for something, and the others have not. Now, the issue, though, is that I can't find a thing that I'm supposed to interact with. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like there's a thing that I don't know what to do with. Well, there is. There's the doors. I already tried combining them, Rio. Okay, but like there's these. Does the metal dial interact with this somehow? No. So yeah, there's these doors that I don't know how to interact with yet. It looks like some kind of star-shaped thing is going to fit right here. But yeah. Otherwise, we have no idea about these. And then, besides that, yeah, besides those, the only things that I have to interact with are a freezer, a battery charger. There's something in the library that I'm supposed to bring the battery to. And then there is a disc writing. There's a disc writing. What am I supposed to say? What's a bofa? Is that what I'm supposed to say? Oh, they got better than Spruns. They got maximum soda. Maximum soda. Scalpel. You can push the buttons with the scalpel. It doesn't fit. I don't have any change. The scalpel doesn't fit. Metal dial. Pour some of that acid in there. Okay, I guess you can interact with that also. Oh yeah, remember the Jesus? But we can't interact with the Jesus either. So yeah, it might be time to run around just kind of looking at stuff. I wanted to go back to the closet real quick because I don't remember what was in there. It's in here, right? No? Wait, where was I just now? Was that did I go into the kitchen? Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't remember the closet. Is it a master emote? Oh man, I need a master subscription. Master has some great emotes. Oh right, okay, the closet. I have it written down. Right, the closet is where we bring the battery. Annoying. Warehouse. Okay, it's been a long time since I've been in here, actually. Maybe there's something I missed in here. Oh, right. This is... Okay. This is where the computer is. Noise a noise is on a poster. With a shushing nurse. Gosh. Being shushed is like, one of the most annoying things on the planet. Having someone shush you. Shh. Shh. I don't know though. I can't tell you the last time that I had been shushed. That I was shushed. Wave you over, like a beckoning wave? What about this one? Come here a minute. Come here a minute. He keeps doing it. Here's the freezer. Okay, let's consider some things. Warehouse. That's where the writer is. Kitchen. That's where the... Whoops. That's where the freezer is. Closet is where the battery charger is. What was the deal with the shower room and the laundry? Let's try to go back there. I don't remember what kept me out of there. Come here a minute. You come here a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. So back here. Oh, wasn't it a creepy guy that I can't get past? Yeah, there's this dude. So I think I have to somehow find a way to light this place up to be able to attack him. But what's this door? Locked from the other side. So that's this door locked from the other side. And now there's this spot is where I can't get through. I wonder if there's another mechanic. Like, I wonder if this is a puzzle. I don't think it is. Because so far, that enemy has been there. The mechanic has been with that enemy that you need to light the place up so that you can shoot him. But what if there was something like, hey Prince, what if there was what if there's something like, if we take if we turn the lights off, we can walk past him and he won't see us because it's dark. You know what I mean? Just figuring out what to do next. I don't think that that's going to be it. But that's just something I'm thinking, right? Is like, what if you can walk by those guys when it's dark? And we have to do that. But I think it's more likely that I need to find something else to do. Was there anything in the dentist room? But yeah, I need to refresh myself on some rooms here. Because, yeah, we went through the whole creepy basement, but the only thing that we found was this metal dial, which I don't know what to do with. The dentist room was... Oh, yeah, it's next to the waiting room. Yep, okay, let's check that out. I feel like this is one of the doors that was electronically locked. Yeah. So I have been in here. Right. Yeah. This was the other room. This is where we found the other half of the plastic hearts. Do you think we can go back into the mirror world, actually? I don't think we'll be able to, and I don't think that you need to. But the metal dial is such a weird object that I wonder if that's what it's gonna be. How did we get in there the first time? Maternity ward, C. Was it the C? Yeah, because there is no other C. Okay. Where are we right now? We're in the waiting room. I'm going to go back to the maternity ward. I'm going to see if we can go back in the mirror world. And see if there's... Now that I know more about the game, let's see if there's anything else to do in there. Remember? The lady woke up also. The lady that we resuscitated with the fake heart? We woke her up. What if she's up now? Or what if she's back? Okay, she's not back. But yeah, remember down here? I haven't been in the little room in forever. Yo. Okay, you can come back in here. Is this where the metal dial goes? Need to force it somehow. The gears are all rusted. No, we can't use the acid to unrust them. And that door is just for sure closed? Okay. So it's too rusted to move. I mean... Okay. Yeah, okay. So we don't have what we need for this door yet. And it doesn't look like there's anything else in here that I can interact with. Whoops. Man, I'm so glad that this game is, like, challenging, too, you know? The other door, it doesn't zoom into it interactably, and she just says, I can't open it. Ooh. Oh! I guess you can interact from the other side. Wop wop. Wop wop. Okay. Nothing more to do in the little room. Okay, so that's like the maternity ward rechecked. I think this door is still... This door is locked from the other side, right? What? That flesh and blood card... Oh, card game. Seems weird. I've never heard of it. I don't think. Still don't know, like, there's no interaction with this, which I think is weird. Oh wait, no, we're not going downstairs this time. I think this door is locked from the other side. I guess in the X-ray... I haven't been in the X-ray room in a long time. I also haven't been back here in a long time. It's a competitor to Magic. Is it like... Is it a physical card game or digital? Yeah, I'm sorry, I just don't know anything about it. Never heard of it. Okay, haven't been in here in a long time. Okay, okay. Physical card game, competitor to Magic. When you say there's $100 cards already, I mean, it's not them setting the price that way though, right? That's just the secondhand market price of it. That might I imagine that's probably like a mini like a mini bubble kind of thing, you know, where like because there's a lot of enthusiasm for it right now. Oh, right, okay. Well, if cards are going for $100 though that aren't, yeah, I don't know. I'm just thinking about like standard Magic, you know, where like where Magic always has cards that are super expensive. Here's like these suits. So back to the game, whatever happened with the people in the suits, it's linked to this hospital. Because the suits are all over this hospital. And I feel like the zombies that we're fighting, they look, I mean, their skin, the ones that aren't in wheelchairs and actually crawl around, they almost look like they're in a suit. But okay, back to just kind of thinking about everything, everywhere that we've been. Generator room, an X-ray room. Yeah, I've kind of rechecked the entire east first floor, I think. It's been a while since I've been in the sewing room. I don't remember there being anything special there. And I don't remember what keeps us out of the office. I think the office is locked from the other side. We're going to have to get in from the bedroom using the disc, right? And then get in there. And then come back out. I haven't been in the dining room for a while either. So, yeah, maybe let's check that place out again. Excuse me. Yeah, I just need to kind of retrace all my steps because I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to use this metal thing that I got. But at the same time... Oh yeah, what if there were WWE Magic cards? I mean, I still... Okay, let's take the really obvious solution and look more at the meeting room, because that's where we have... That's where the ladder goes? Wow, morphine that I never found. But, like, there's just the cassette player here. Okay, well, so here we are on the second floor. I gotta bring the charged battery to the library. But there might be something else in the library to do for now. And the sewing room and shit. Yeah, the rooms and shit are super, super detailed. Mm-hmm. Like, it really looks like a place that people spent time in. So this is the bedroom door over here that we can't get into. Because we need the disc. Can you slide in this game? Can you skate? No, look at that. You can't skate. So this was the door that needed the knocker? What room was this again? Oh, this was the library. Okay. Is there an enemy in here? Oh, it's like upstairs. Okay. Okay, let's still look around here and see if there's anything else for us to do. I know one thing to do is we need to bring the charged battery here. Which I imagine is gonna let us access the top side.
These girls are the
Yeah.
If I don't find the plaque says.
So I imagine the battery is gonna access the top half up there. Let's find out, or let's, yeah, because it goes right here into this, it goes into this thing. So, okay. Brings us back to the dining room hallway. I haven't been in the dining room in a long time. That enemy is living. Oh god! There's just a living enemy here. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Oh, it didn't hit me. No! Okay. So there's another one of these doors. Shit's gonna pop off when we find the door that interacts with those. Well, so these doors, they all have an asterisk right here, like a star-shaped pattern indent, but then the buttons are different and the picture's different. So I can't really imagine what it is going to be that interacts with it, but I don't think we have it. So earlier the priest was in this room and he gave us the bolt, and that was like the only thing in this room. Did you see the priest eating the soup earlier? Where is the priest? Maybe we just gotta find the priest again. I mean, I don't think we've seen him since we resurrected the body. On that note, should we be going back to the observation room? It's right across the way. Yeah. Let's check this way out. I'm being kind of silly right now because I think that it's most likely that we have to do something in the morgue. But in my retracing of my steps, I'm kind of doing it in the same order that we've gone through the game normally, which means I'm going to the morgue last, you know? And that might not be the most efficient way to do it. If I think that it's most likely that that's where we have to do something. Just because there was nothing in the morgue, right? So it's very possible that with my current items, I can't do anything. And instead there's like a puzzle that I gotta solve, you know? But at the same time, we've got a lot of items right now. We've got a metal thing. There's not more to any of this, is there? Like, we don't gotta, like, unscrew the cap on this or something? I just realized something. Can we make this shoot? No. You can't shoot the gun. Sorry, Flex. Oh shit, where was I going back to? Are we in reception right now? Yeah. Wait, no we're not. This don't look like reception. This is just out the door. Okay, yeah, we're in this room. So here was another one of these doors. It's also possible that this is not even to be used on anything right now, but rather the symbols are supposed to be telling me something. Like, a triangle has 3 sides. We got a pentagon that's 5, a hexagon that's 6, a square is 4. Then this thing's got 8 sides, and then a circle has like infinite sides. Right, I mean, this one is like... This one looks like it's got the clues that you need. The problem is that she doesn't interact with it. You only get this message about it. The handle won't budge. There are symbols, but you can't actually, like, click on the symbols, you know? Or anything like that. So I think you need to have a certain item to be able to interact with the puzzle element of it. Bo. Okay, I'm going back into this area. We're gonna go back to the observation room. Now that we've been in the operation room, so this is where the priest was last. There might be a zombie in here. No. But whoa, this guy's back? Whoa, the priest is still in here? This is all just still going on, huh?
That's an interesting knife you found. Do you know what it was used for?
I don't know, Father. What really matters is that I couldn't find the girls. I'm afraid I've lost their trace.
Not entirely. If my sight doesn't fail me, that knife belonged to the founders of this hospital.
Their use inside the operating room was forbidden long ago, but I've heard that they are still used for autopsies. In the morgue, you might find a clue that could lead you to the girls.
I don't really want to go to the morgue right now, but if there's a slight chance of finding anything in there, I'll go.
I have heard rumors of dark experiments carried out in the morgue. Be careful.
Thank you, Father.
Okay, so all signs still point to the morgue. Now, he did say dark experiments, like with the lights off, perhaps? What is this room? The dressing room, right. I've spent very little time in the dressing room. So the dancing candle dude, we already talked about him. The priest supposedly can't see him. The priest claims he can't see him and we must be hallucinating. Okay, so let's go back to the morgue once again. This way? Yeah. Hey, Bonzo. Yeah. I see the similarity. Also, Eternal Darkness was another game that used fixed camera angles, but they were dynamic and they moved, you know? Like this. I mean... Yeah, you can't use things if it doesn't, like, zoom up and give you the opportunity. Dark experiments. I'm really afraid to try something that might kill me. Because... the last time I saved was before I made the generator run, you know? But that's not that big of a deal. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, we've been able to interact with this the whole time. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's what it was the whole time. The experiment room. Oh, we need to light this. Where is this guy? It appears they passed away during a medical procedure. How long has this place been abandoned? Yeah, I'm also surprised I missed it. But, yeah. Well, oh well. Okay, okay. Hey, I thought you were pretty thorough in the City of Tears, but you still missed that simple key, huh? Alright, here we go. Backstep. Do we go for the crowbar? Yeah. Backstep. Alright, I guess we're shooting him again. Backstep. No! I feel like I gotta quit going for the crowbar. I have 5 morphines, though. I should be fine. I'm fine to crowbar a couple of times. Okay, okay. Whoa. Okay, he's got a bunch of buttons on him. We're going to give that a second. We're going to find the clue for that. The words have worn away. I can't read them. A sheet has been draped over this corpse. Kadupul flowers have been placed on top. A collection of books about science. Oh, another diary from William. I have located my father's secret laboratories. So this is the latest one. This is 82. This is the year that the stomach shot guy escapes from the hospital, and it's 2 years after the big shit goes down. I've located my father's secret laboratories. They were hidden behind a secret passage in the morgue. The experiments are working. I was able to replicate Maria's condition by injecting her blood into a dying man from the hospital. I declared him dead on a medical report. No one will note his passing. He's begun to show the first symptoms. If everything goes as planned, I will be able to administer the first antidote before long. I ventured into the forest, searching for something, anything, that could lead me to my little girls, but as usual, I found nothing. At dawn, I returned to the mansion and stood paralyzed in front of the door that was once theirs. I cannot find the strength inside of me to open it. I genuinely believe that if I open the door and do not see them inside, sleeping soundly, I will not be able to keep living. And this is like a month? Or this is years? This is 5 years later now? Okay, 5 years later, test number 25 showed promising results, but only for a moment. After 5 minutes, the subject dissolved into a pool of blood. Nevertheless, I am not discouraged. After 5 years of experimentation, I consider this progress. Ooh, nice. Okay, so I don't have any new items, which means we gotta push this guy's buttons. But I don't feel like I have a clue as to what buttons we're supposed to push. So I guess we're just gonna start pushing them. Head. That seemed correct. Oh no. Oh, this is too creepy. Oh god, the overhead shot. Use the acid. It will take days to have an effect. So something's gonna happen in the game that's gonna make days pass, I bet. There's gonna be like another like knockout capture. Maybe we will even be imprisoned in that cell later, and then we'll be able to break out. Somebody died behind these bars a long time ago. It was a young child. No, that was the first use of the acid. Oh! Oh! VHS tape. Yo! Yo, they got it licensed from VHS? This spot right here reminds me of these tapes that I used to have when we were younger. We had these labels for blank tapes. We had blank tapes, right? So you could tape something. Did you guys ever use that type of material where it was like 2 sheets of plastic, and then when you pressed on it, it would press the plastic together and it would stick together, and the parts that were stuck together were darker, so you could draw pictures or write on it, and then there was like a thing that would like separate them, like air perhaps, and then it would wipe it. We had labels like that for the front of the VHS tape. So the idea was that you would write using not an actual pen, but like something, right? You could write the label, and then there was a thing over here, so you would run your finger across, and it would push an air bubble through it that would clear the label, so you could write something else on it. And I always thought, like, man, who's taping over their tapes so much that they need to like relabel them every day? But I mean, if you're doing that, then that's handy, that's useful. But there you go. Dude, these camera shots. This is like super creepy. How it lets you get so far away from the camera. Is the door gonna close on me? Wow. I'm curious as to what the other buttons on this guy do. What does this dick button do? Nothing else to do here. Okay. Yeah, there's like a tab you could break and then you couldn't record on it anymore. Yeah, I bet it's easy to like modify a VCR to do it anyway. Okay. Oh! No. We want to get back to the meeting room, and the morgue has a very convenient ladder right back up to the meeting room. Let's go. Let's see what's on this tape. Hang on. This is a very lovingly made model of a VHS tape. It's even got the hole right here that you could see. It's even got the, here's where, you know, where the exposed film is. Reset. Gotta see what the dick button does. Okay, anyway. Didn't even rewind it first. Can we turn the lights off? I want to be able to see this better. Oh, you don't completely cover up the image if you do this. That's too bad. We're doing this mechanic again? Nice. Oh. The body was undergoing... It doesn't have a face. A medical procedure in a place like this. Oh, that's how we leave. Okay. The VCR tracking effect in this area now is kind of cool. So we're back in November 1980. I don't like that the character just stomps through the entrails on the floor. She should, like, step around him. Whoa, these are twins in a jar. Peonies, roses, or jasmine flowers, I could never remember, though I still feel the butterflies in my stomach, her cold skin under my caress, how she loved the poems I would whisper to her, the disappointment I felt when I had to let her go. It wasn't until much later that I was able to scream into the wind. Okay, so this is gonna be... We gotta touch the buttons in the order that he says. So... I could never remember. So that's head. Stomach. Head, stomach, hand. Head, stomach, hand, throat, I would think is whisper. This is hand, let her go. So head, stomach, hang on. Head, stomach, chest. Head, stomach, chest, throat, hand. 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 Okay, maybe there's more. Bertrand's diary. Isn't this the guy that saved the kids? Is it? Bertrand? I think so. The experiments keep failing. All the fetuses are misshapen. I have an idea that will allow us to obtain more test subjects and accelerate the process, but to do it, I'll have to do something terrible, and innocent lives will be lost. I have faith that God will give us the necessary strength to complete our mission. No matter the cost, our goal is sacred. Oh, there might have been more to that diary. There might have been a right side. What? Dummy? Once again, we have failed. The test subject lost her babies prematurely for the 3rd time. Apparently, the placenta rejects the fetuses after the 2nd month of gestation. Maria suspects nothing yet, but I'm not sure how many more times we can implant her with fertilized eggs. Consecutive miscarriages have severely compromised her mental well-being. So this is a little funny. For some reason, the game calls this dummy. This file. That might be like a placeholder thing that they forgot to finish. That or Bertrand's just a big fucking dummy. What are you holding? So we know about stomach for sure. The disappointment I felt when I had to let her go. I mean, I was taking this as hand, but maybe it's the caress is what I was supposed to think. So let's think about it that way. Stomach. So head for remember, right? Stomach. And then this is the hand. Head, stomach, hand. Head, stomach, hand, throat. Chest. Head, stomach, hand, throat, chest. I heard a sound just now. There was some kind of sound that happened. But I'm not sure if it's if it was just like a VHS sound because we're in the VHS tape. I mean, it's possible that we did it and we just have to leave now. But I feel like we're gonna get more of a confirmation. So I'm not doing anything for the scream into the wind. I mean, maybe there's a button that has to be pressed twice, right? So it's head, stomach. Is this hand or chest? Head, stomach. I'm gonna say hand. Head, stomach, hand, throat, chest. Throat? Head, stomach, hand, throat, chest. Throat? Okay. So I didn't expect the throat to be used twice. Gotcha. That's a great puzzle. Ooh, different camera angle on this one. I can't wait. I'm gonna run. Yeah, I wasn't ignoring it. I just didn't know what to do with the info.
Who are you? You don't seem to be one of them.
Let's think. Are we... I forgot what the calendar said. If we're in 1980 right now, or if we're in 1960. This is the experiments. So this should be... yeah, I don't remember.
One of them? What are you doing down here?
My grandfather and those men in suits locked me down in this cell. Please, miss, you have to help me get out of here.
Of course I'll help. Stay calm, okay? Everything will be all right. I promise.
Okay, miss.
Where are your parents?
My father is on a business trip. He should be back in a couple of days. And my mother was also captured by those men.
I'm so sorry. I'll get you out of here. First, we need to find a way to open the door.
He's sorry.
What do you plan to do, miss? Those men in suits took the key with them, and I don't think it's a good idea that you get close to them.
I'm sure there's a way to get the lock off without using the key.
Please hurry. There isn't much time. We need to save Mother.
We'll get you out. Just wait a little longer.
So, sorry, kid, but all we have is this acid that takes several days. And, you know...
What have you done to the lock, miss?
I poured some acid on it. The metal will eventually dissolve, but it will take some time.
I only hope that the acid works fast. There's almost no candle left.
You have to be patient, little one. Sooner or later, the lock will fall apart. For now, the best we can do is wait.
Oh. Oh, man. The Canada. The lock will fall apart. For now, the best we can do is wait.
Thank you, miss.
What is your name, little one?
I'm Anna. Anna Wildberger. I live here in the hospital with my parents and my sister.
Have we met before?
Your face seems familiar, but I'm sure we've never seen each other before. Do you work in the hospital?
No, but I have this photograph. Are you one of these girls?
What? Why do you have this photograph?
I don't know, but I'm trying to figure it out. It was mailed to me a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? My father took that photo yesterday morning, just before he left for his trip. Why are you lying to me?
I swear I'm not lying. I'm telling the truth.
What do you want from me?
I'm from the future.
I just want to help you get out of here.
I'm not talking to you anymore. That acid was probably another lie to fool me. You never wanted to help me get out.
Anna, you have to listen to me. I need you to trust me. I am your friend.
I don't want to talk to you anymore.
Anna, listen to me.
So, look, putting that acid on, that's gonna help us back in the future. But, ooh, nice ending that they put on the song now that that scene is over. Yeah. Let's see what's changed now. But yeah, I wasn't ignoring the last line of the puzzle. It was just that I didn't expect to have to hit one of the buttons twice. So, you know, I wasn't sure what to do with the information at first. And yeah, I did think that the main character model looked a little cartoony at first, but then I got used to it. But that little kid looked really cartoony. Alright, so here it is. Oh shit, you're right. The skeleton is gone. A young child's diary. So okay, so this was the diary about getting captured in 1980, got captured, and then here's what we just unlocked. Something very odd happened. A woman holding a lighter that brightened my prison appeared from the darkness. At first I was afraid, but her features reminded me of Mother. She came close to me and told me that she would help get me out of here. She then poured acid on the cell door lock. She showed me the picture that Father took of Emma and me a couple of days ago, and told me that she received it in the mail more than a week ago. After that, she left with the promise of returning. The acid worked. The woman was right. I needed to wait. Luckily, the suited men have not arrived yet. I'll find a place to hide until Father returns from his trip. This is confusing, though. Didn't Bertram... Yeah, Bertram. Grandfather told her to take us to the surface and get to the town port where someone would be waiting with the small fishing boat. So if that happened, then why was she imprisoned here? Oh, here it is. So here's the key that interacts with... Here's the key that interacts with the shit. Nice, nice. Alright, that's big time. Alright, so where do we go from here? What do we do first? We've got a lot of shit to do now. I think I want to climb up? I don't remember how, though. Oh, wait, this is the experiment room, not the morgue. Are they gonna go all wacky again in here on me? No, no. Alright, alright. Okay, where the hell do we go first with this thing? I mean, this is assuming I'm even gonna be able to solve the puzzles. But let's have a look here. So, examine this thing. The dials can be rotated. Oh, look at that. Okay. So we are currently here. So let's go to the dining room and get into the restroom. It's the closest thing. Oh wait, this is the main hall? No, we want, this door, then. Library. Oh, actually, the main hall would have been fine. But oh well. Alright, dining room, hallway. Dining room. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out one of these. So, we've got broken pot becomes normal pot. It won't turn. So, we gotta turn this correctly. So it's like boom, boom, boom. These are the three. Whoops. Whoops. Well, one thing I can think is that this makes a 3. This is like a triangle, like 3. This is like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like a hexagon. And this is like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like a pentagon. So maybe the combination is triangle, hexagon, pentagon. Now it does stay, right? Triangle, hexagon, pentagon. Triangle, hexagon, pentagon. Yeah. Oh, shit, it's not that, huh? So what the hell does this mean, though? Broken, not broken. Like, back in time? Like we gotta do it backwards? Triangle, hexagon, pentagon? Make it like this, like backwards? Huh. Broken urn. Urn. Broken vase. Vase. Okay, what was the really easily solvable one? There was one that was like 5, 3, infinity, which is obviously circle, pentagon, and triangle. Let's go to that one, because that one seems the easiest to solve. I think that one was this one. So that's just right across the hall. So main hall. Go straight across. This is reception. Mia. Okay, she's just checking out the outside. Oh, I think the bugs are like against the sliding glass door because it's light in here, and she wants to go check out the bugs. Okay. I don't know what the I equals 1 means, but this looks to me like infinity 3, 5. right? But is it supposed to go this way or is it supposed to go this way? I don't know. But let's try this here. So I guess I'm gonna go bottom up because it's turned this way and not that way. So circle, triangle, pentagon. Circle, triangle, pentagon. So, let's just make sure I'm doing it right. Oh my gosh, controls. And we'll go pentagon, triangle, circle. Okay, so it is top down. Intensive care corridor. Oh, I wonder if my mom's in here today. Oh, jeez. Oh, there's 2 of them? Better get the shoddy out. Alright, that one's locked from the other side. Room 2B. Hi again, Mia. Oh! The priest is here. Hello.
Father, what happened to you? You're in shock. We need to
You're
take
in
care of
shock.
your injury before you bleed out. He's lost an arm. I must find a way to help him.
Pour
He's
some
lost
acid
an
on it.
arm.
Is this gonna put me next to the scary guy? No. But yes, that is the question. Oh, another mirror? Fuck it. Let's go right in. Wait. What do you mean, interact? Go inside. Oh, maybe we have to... Do we have to light the candles first? Is that a thing? Ow, Mia, you're hurting me. Oh, there we go. Oh, right. We got to get it to be another place. What the fuck? There was just like a bang upstairs at a scary moment. Whoa. Oh shit, look at him. I don't have anything to help it. Oh shit, we need to find something to help him. We need to find like a mannequin arm to put on the mannequin. There you go. Look at that. Finally a video game character having a little agency over themselves. Man, I haven't been able to save in a long time, I just realized. It's been like a long-ass time since I saved. A metallic cylinder is lodged in the statue's mouth. Cut that rope. A parchment scroll in a decorative metal casing. Oh. The monkey thief. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice, his fingertips sliding rapidly over the metal bumps that covered the surface of his paper. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. The accused's mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit, its victim resigned, and so the cold blade inevitably fell onto the innocent's neck. Let's see. The music's kind of adding a lot of urgency right now. But cover your other eye, and she could be 2B. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's the 2B I was thinking about when I first heard 2B. A hammer with a wooden handle. A hammer, huh? What if we hammer this parchment? No? Can we get this nail out? It's got a little nail stuck in it. 2B, she's from Nier Automata. Ooh, is this morphine? Totally is. To see. Yeah, so he's right next to the candle. Oh, here's another candle. Oh god, he's right here already. Backstep. Okay. I got 7 morphine. We're going for the crowbar. Backstep. Yeah. We got the backstep. Re-equip nail gun. Shoot him. Yeah. Something floating here. Some of his blood is like floating here, it looks like. Yeah. That's a little silly. There's some floating blood. Okay. Ah! Beautiful. We might have to hammer it on, though. The body is hanging by a makeshift noose. Suicide. More shotgun shells. Nice. Dude, the fucking faces on the walls. Okay. So now we're back in the intensive care corridor. Ah, you're here. Interesting. We can't get past that. Unless we find a way to turn the lights on. Yeah, the rest of the decoration around here is pretty good. You know? I'm just not a fan of the wall faces. Okay, we went in here, right? Or it was locked? Oh, it's not interactable. Okay. Oh, more shotgun shells. Boy, I would really like to save. I am excited for Metroid Dread, yeah. So, I don't think I've been in here. And now this is where Knife Hands is? Oh, no? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on, but I think this is the... I think that this is where the mannequin was, right? No. Just some bees, please. Hey, Mia. Mannequin. Arm. Alright. Uh-oh. I was worried that that would happen. Hammer it on. Hammer it. Lock it on. Oh no. Oh. Maybe we gotta like, there's a space between the pieces. Fuck, there's more I gotta find. Yeah, I like lots of Nintendo franchises. Dude, Metroid is fucking fantastic. Okay, so we gotta get back in there. What was this one? So that's a direction I can go. But if we go this way, it ends in just the metal grate, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So that's this whole room. And then this door we can't interact with. Oh. So I think I turned around a little too soon. But wait, we need to figure out how to get past this. Is there something I need to do in the regular world to affect the mirror world now? I bet that's what it is. I bet I have to do something with the lights in the regular world to affect this place. Oh, but there is a shortcut to unlock. Okay. So yeah, that even reaffirms it. Like, yeah, we got to do something in the regular world. Because they just gave me a shortcut that's to the place where you would probably get stuck in. Okay, okay. I got this. And then maybe we'll be able to save the game after that happens. So, here we go. The fuck is that thing? Yeah, Flex actually organized my family to get me a copy of Earthbound for Christmas a few years ago. And I played through it and it was really, really good. Really, really good. I think it's a weird thing though. Like, people really like Earthbound. I don't really understand like I don't know. You can get like a fan translation of Mother 3, right? That seems fine to me. No! Get him. Keep getting him. All right. I mean, it sounds like it's a game that didn't sell well in the US, and they're not convinced that it will sell well in the US. Or, like, there might be something weird about it that makes it particularly a localization nightmare, you know? Like, doesn't the first Earthbound have a bunch of samples of, like, Beatles songs and stuff in it? They're just played really weirdly. They're, like, part of the background music and stuff. But they're like super compressed and slowed down and stuff, but like they're in there. Hi, Mia. Anyway, I just think it sounds dramatic to say that Nintendo hates the franchise. Bunch of limbs in a cooler? Oh yeah, she is, she's down there. Hang on. She's popping out a little bit now. Oh, there we go. She's popping out a little bit now. But yeah, she was laying with her head down here. Okay. Freezer full of limbs is very interesting. Like, is this supposed to be a clue of what I'm supposed to do with the freezer that's in the kitchen? Here she is, just... Wait. Is she gonna notice the camera? She's got such a serious look on her face. Like I was catching her. But okay, we came in right here, right? So we've got a door to go in here. Freezer full of limbs. Yeah, well, yeah, Earthbound is a weird game. Oh, look at this shot. Well, no, I don't think he's saying everyone at Nintendo of America. He's just saying Nintendo of America as a company. But, well, actually, no. No, Flex is right on. That's why I was saying it sounded weird and dramatic to say that they hate Earthbound. Because that is giving, like, that is, like, personifying the company. The company, right? Which makes it sound like you're talking about the people within it. Anyway. We can put this here? Oh. Huh. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not... It's... Okay, we gotta figure stuff out here. Yeah, they had no plans to release it. Whatever. I'm not super interested in the discussion of whether or not people at Nintendo hate Earthbound. I'm more interested in figuring out what goes in this thing. So, okay, so let's try interacting with this thing a little bit more. I feel like, whoa, the camera shot. I feel like we can at least push these buttons a little bit. So, yeah. Okay, let's read this again. The judge read the sentence aloud in an unwavering voice. Fingertips sliding rapidly over the small bumps that covered the surface of his paper, making it sound like the judge is blind. The judge is speaking aloud. But blind. The defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. The accused's mother wrote in capital letters, frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit, its victim resigned. Oh, the gavel! And so the blade fell on the innocent's neck. We have to hit the middle spot, we have to hit with the hammer when we have them in the right place. So, first what I'm seeing is blind judge, hypnotized attorney, angry mother. Blind judge. Hypnotized attorney? Mother? Not correct. Blind judge. Defense attorney seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. So like the judge's lips, I mean, I really feel like this is the covering the mouth one, because it's like the defense attorney cannot speak. He's hypnotized. Angry movements of lips. I'm thinking it's the mouth for that one. So blind judge, boom. Accused's mother wrote in capital letters frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. The gavel hit, its victim resigned. I mean, I feel like this is exactly what I already did, but the accused's mother sounds like this one, because it's like, first of all, it's like she's not hearing, like she's in disbelief of what she's hearing. It's the accused's mother, right? And hands overhead, this is like the closest one to that. Wait, this is mouth. And then in the end, we have a decapitated monkey. So I believe this is exactly what I already did. But that looks to me like, no, that's not correct. So let's think about it again. Hands over her head. I mean, you would also think that it's just going to complete this whole, whatever you call this. Pretty sure I have not saved in like 3 hours. The judge's angry lips. Defense attorney, yeah. The accused's mother. Frantically on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. I mean, is this the paper that she wrote on? Like, this could be the paper, right? And then that's her. But that still just leads me to the same conclusion. I'm assuming that I'm not supposed to put the monkeys on the front. I'm supposed to put them on the top, where we can clearly see them. But you start to wonder about these things. I'm gonna look around a tad more. I'm not sure I've seen everything yet. There might be a piece to this that I'm missing. I don't know if I've been in every room yet. Also, have a good night, Flex. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. Okay, there's the cooler full of limbs. So, cooler full of limbs. We went into the bathroom. Through the bathroom. There's still this door to go in. Which is back to the corridor. And remember, we're back in the real world now. So where the hell are we? We came in here. We just went into room 2C? Or we went into one of these rooms. Yeah, well, so, okay, 2D. The thing for me with what you're saying is, like, the thing that I always find disbelievable is when it's like, oh, here's our great secret, our great vault that we can't let anyone enter, so we're gonna lock it. But we're not gonna lock it with, like, a key that we can protect. We're gonna put a fucking logic puzzle on there, you know what I mean? That's always been a little silly to me. Like a logic puzzle that anyone with 20 minutes could sit there and figure out. So I went into room 2C, I went through the bathroom into 2D and back out. So maybe we gotta try this tiny room right here? It's blocked. Okay. So now there's also the matter of 2B. This is where the guy is, right? There he is. And then that's where the mirror is. And then we've got this room, which has this gate here. Oh, and that's the deal with this room, is that it's got a gate halfway through it. Okay, okay. So, whoop. So then that creates the question of what does it say about the door on this side? There's not a Zambro back here, is there? Okay. Ah, you can't access this door. It's blocked. Gotcha. Alright. really seems like I just gotta figure this puzzle out. I don't want to brute force it, and also it would take a long time to brute force. But I do feel like there might be a piece of information that I'm missing. Like, what's the deal with the capital letters? The accused's mother wrote in capital letters on a slip of paper. The accused's mother wrote in capital letters on a slip of paper, she frantically, that she held above her head. I mean, it's not the ears. So so it might be one of these other ones. That's right. We're doing the tiniest little bit of brute force here. Because I really feel like these three are locked in correct. But okay, it wasn't those. What the fuck? Because it makes so much sense. Boom, boom, boom. The gavel's in the middle, is the fourth thing. The cold blade inevitably fell onto the innocent's neck, which is the headless monkey. Whoa, this is written differently than it actually says. The mother of the accused, euphoric, wrote down with giant capital letters on a large piece of paper and then raised it impudently over his head. The hammer struck its recurring and already resigned wooden victim furiously. The thief monkey. Whoa. I mean, I really think that this has to be in place for this to work. Yeah, because then it lights them up. Oops. So, a slip of paper that she lifted over her head in desperation. I don't know, man. I gotta be wrong about one of the other ones, right? I gotta be wrong about the judge. I think 100% mouth. On this guy. I mean, what if we just flip these around? You know? What I thought about the judge and the mother. Yeah. I wonder if one of these is supposed to be the innocent monkey instead of the headless one. Okay, let's try that also then. The headless monkey. So blind judge, hypnotized. Mother can't believe what she's hearing. Innocent monkey. Right? That was hands crossed innocent, right? Alright. Blind judge. Hypnotized attorney. Mother can't believe what she's hearing. This monkey. Uh-oh. I did already do this one, didn't... Well, this time we'll remember. That was arms apart monkey. Oh, fuck. Now we got arms together monkey. Boom, 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 boom. He's innocent. Okay, I'm glad that didn't work because I was just kind of fucking around. Huh, yeah, this has me kind of stumped then. It feels like I'm missing information now. Which makes me think now... Did I miss something in the mirror world? Okay, I now have a better... No, we looked everywhere in the mirror world. We really did. But now that I have a better understand, maybe it's gotta be that puzzle, right? There's just nothing else that makes sense for me to do right now except to solve this puzzle. Unless turning the lights on is done with by some other means. I feel like I have to go look in the mirror world because I don't know what else to try on the puzzle. So, okay. We'll go... 2B? Into the bathroom. Into the mirror. Here's room 2B with the mannequin. Come out here into the corridor. And then this is the room with the monkey puzzle in it. In the regular world. Ah, and that's where the monkey head is. Okay, the parallel there is really interesting. So, that's cool. And then this is the other bathroom then. What about the room that's blocked in the main area? I wonder if that's not blocked here. So here's the corridor. The room... It looks like it just doesn't exist in the mirror world. Oh no, it's this. So yeah, also blocked here. And then right here is this guy. And this is, so in the regular world, this is where there's rubble on the floor that we can't get past. I think so. Now, I feel like the cooler full of limbs is like a hint at something for the freezer, but I can't think of what that would be. Like, I don't think that we need to put the mannequin arm in the freezer for any reason. But okay, so if we come down here and turn right, this is where, in the mirror world, there is the guy that blocks our path. And yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything for us to do here that's going to turn the lights on there. So, there we go. We've looked at it. We've reconsidered. And once again, all signs point to solve the puzzle, dummy. Fingertips. One thing to be clear about here is I really like this puzzle. I am getting to the point though where it's like I want to save the fucking game. Fingertips across the paper. The defense attorney. Hypnotized. Seemed hypnotized by the angry movements of the judge's lips. Wrote. She wrote? I mean, if she's... Okay. If she's writing... I mean, it sounds to me... Like, why would she be writing frantically? As opposed to crying out, right? Like she's deaf? This business right here is confusing me also. What's this business? It's nothing. It's just the thing that's holding these things. And so the blade fell upon the neck of the innocent. I mean, I'm gonna put the things on the front like this. So now my answers are down there. Okay. Is everybody but the judge innocent? Is everybody innocent? They are all dead. They all died. Wow, this is a real noodle scratcher. I do have another idea. There's more shit to do in the game right now. There's more puzzles. There's more things to do with the combination key. But like... I feel okay. So let's talk about confidence on different things. I feel extremely confident that the correct sequence of monkeys. I feel extremely confident that this is the sequence of monkeys. However, if we read the paper, we have this detail about writing on a slip of paper that she lifted over her head. Right, and so I'm wondering if there's some other detail to this puzzle that I'm supposed to be doing. Like there's some other item I need that also interacts with this. That makes it work. So my choices... I mean, let's see about that. So we're back to the West Wing corridor, right? Here's that door. Let's just see if there's more shit to do somewhere else. Cause yeah, I'm so stumped by that, but I'm not gonna give up on it. So okay, so we're in the West Wing corridor right now. Let's go down the main hall and back. Let's go back to the chapel and look at that puzzle. I would love to just save my game and come back to this tomorrow, but I don't have any film reels. What the fuck is that sound? So maybe one of these rooms that I can unlock with the key has a film reel in it. I mean, I'm just thinking, like, you've got a blind judge. You've got a possibly deaf mother, right? Why else would she be writing in this position, I suppose? I think I already tried other combinations. Okay. Anyway. Here we've got a combination. It goes top, middle, bottom. And they are this. Boy, I got... So it's like Tetris? It's kind of Tetris-y? See, this is so cryptic, too. Like, what could this mean? That's just the thing now, is like I'm also super stumped on this. Because they might not all be numerical, you know? Like, the last one was numerical. Where the combination was, you know, 5, 3, infinity, right? But... there could be ones that are shapelier instead, you know? Uh-oh. But like even this, I feel like I need more information on this too, just because it's so. Yeah, this one seems so cryptic that I almost feel like it's like a bonus room, you know? Like maybe the one room that we already got into is the only one that's required. Right? I'm thinking. Phasmophobia? Ah, no. I've heard that that's a fun multiplayer game, though. Okay. Could it be square, triangle, star? Would that be the dumbest thing ever? Square, triangle, star. Just because you can see like portions. Oh my god, that's it. So maybe the Tetris is just to say think about shapes? Okay. The archive seems like the kind of place you'd find a film reel. So look at that. I had to stare at it for 3 minutes, but then I got it first try. Because it ended up being the thing that I... Well, I was feeling like the top one being square was too obvious. But then when I looked at the other ones and thought about if the first one was square, what would that mean that the other two were? Oh, this looks important. That's gonna get written down. So we have a square with X's through it, with the middle raised, equals 2. And then the same kind of square with the bottom left equals 3. Okay, got it. Oh, there's a save. And then this should lead back to the main hall, but now we're on the inside, baby. Now we're in the counter. Oh. These are kind of similar. To what's drawn on the thing. Oh. Okay. Number sequences. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1971. Okay, that's just like the reset. Okay, okay. I doubt we can do this right now. But I'm gonna write that down. So, main hall, behind counter, register to input 4-digit code. Now, the 1, 2, 3, 5 thing, let me just make sure that I did that right. It's the time on the watch, right? 12:35. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Oh, what's this? Emergency oh, here's what we needed. The new receptionist told me that no matter how hard he tries, he cannot unlock the cash register. Looks like the only one who can get it open is Dr. Sean Mayer, who's been missing for the last week. I checked his personal belongings and couldn't find anything more than a piece of paper under his desk. It's like someone erased all traces of him. Okay. So... So if this is 2 and that's 3, then that's the code. So the last digit is 2. There is no 3. Let me make sure I saw this other part correctly. Yeah, they're both just X's. 2, 3. And then, so we need the maintenance log report, right? 6, 5, 3. Here we go. Okay. So now the sequence that we have is... Let's see. So first, it's a cross shape with one diagonal from the top right to the top bottom. And the dot is in the middle of the bottom right. Jeez, this is fucking gibberish right now. Then we've got... one that is... a cross with also a diamond pattern. With the dot on top. And then we have... Man, this seems like weirdly familiar. Like I've seen a writing system like this before. Maybe I'm thinking of the time bomb from Predator. And then one that's a... So the last digit might not be 2. Because there's more lines going through it, you know? Because, yeah, the last digit... There's the cross and the X. And the dot's in the middle. Okay, so if 2 and 3 just have an X, that makes it seem like every other digit might be greater than 2 and 3. Right, yeah, that sounds cool. That reminds me of like in Fez when you figure out the language in Fez, then like tons more stuff that you didn't even realize was even in the game opens up to you. I may have to sit on this. I think I should be wrapping it up for the night. We found a tape that we can save with. So I think I have to do that. So where do I save? From the main hall, I think the studio is the closest place to save, right? Yeah. It's just right here. What's the ah? You're not mad at me for going so late? We've got so much to chew on already. Alright, 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 alright. Nicole has more power than any of you. We could try to get into the pharmacy. Or we could try to get into the restroom. Let's go up the hall. Let's try to get into the restroom again. That is not the door I meant. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like I've seen that, like, numbering system before. The thing is, like, there's only 9 digits, right? It seems too complex to only have 9 digits. You know what I mean? Or 10 digits, including 0. But alright. So let's check out the restroom. Oh, this was the broken urn one. Oh, it's so obvious. It's square, hexagon, pentagon. Oh. You have to put the pieces back together into what shape they are. Square, hexagon, pentagon. Boom. Okay, okay. Huh. There are entrails all over the floor. It smells awful. Are they from some kind of animal? I was thinking she was gonna look at the statue. Another tape? Chapel is written on the label. Another tape is very interesting. Let's see if I can remember my way back to the meeting room. I think I can remember how to get back to the meeting room from here. Man, for moments like that, I was saying someone was saying once that we need like a light, like some kind of light bulb command. This is the way, right? East, second floor. No, I ran past it. Oh god, I have to run through them again. No. Okay. You know, with the new stuff that I have, I could have an actual light bulb pop up over my head. With the new bot? Ooh, that sounds good. Alright. Give me the experiment room back. We're putting chapel in now. Oh, the Jesus before it broke? Let's go, take me there. Something about the music here is Eternal Darknessy also.
Father, what happened to the statue of Christ? Did you fix it yourself?
Didn't you read the label on the tape?
Oh, hello, child. Welcome to this humble house of our Lord. I'm the town priest. It's a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
What is it? Did I say something wrong?
No, not at all. I am Caroline. Caroline Walker.
A beautiful name. Were you saying something about our Lord's statue?
The last time I was here, it was scattered around the floor, in pieces.
God forbid it, my child. This statue has been here for over 100 years.
We take great care of it. It has never been damaged. And let's hope it remains in here like that for many more years.
Alright, alright. The machine was out of order even back then? Okay, so now to find out what is the purpose of all this. So we're all boxed in. What is your purpose? Oh, we can go in the kitchen? Oh, we can go in the kitchen. Am I gonna have to use the chapel in order to put something in the freezer a long time ago? So I can come back when it's all frozen? I bet that's a thing that's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah! We're gonna have to put something in the freezer a long time ago. And then bring it, and then come back, and then go retrieve it in the present time. Give me a little more than that, though. Give me, also give me an extra save ribbon. Or some ammo. Oh. Oh. I haven't played Oracle of Ages yet, so let us not elaborate on that. But I did just play Oracle of Seasons recently, and it was fucking awesome. So I'm really excited for Oracle of Ages now. All right, the closet. We got the battery charger. We're going to have to put the battery on the battery charger in the past so it has time to charge the battery too. Oh my god, this time travel aspect is opening so many possibilities for us. We're going to have to start the computer disk writing process in the past so we can come back and the disk will finally be done fucking writing. We're gonna have to preheat the fucking item. When will I be back to this? Ooh, good question. So tomorrow, I'm starting the show at... So it's currently midnight, where I'm at right now, right? Midnight. Tomorrow, my goal is to, my plan, the schedule is to start at 10. Whether or not I'll be playing this, though, I don't know if I can commit to that. Tomorrow, we might have to continue Nocturne instead. And then maybe I'll go for this in the evening? Then Nicole won't miss any of it either? If that's a factor? But yeah, I think we know the use of this tape. This tape is going to be used to charge the battery and freeze an item in the freezer. Okay, we've been in the archives. We've been in the restroom. We have not been in the pharmacy yet. Oh, yeah, that's back there. Okay. So let's at least go try to unlock that other door and see what that does. And we may have to all go to bed thinking about the fucking monkey puzzle. Holy shit, this game is cool. Like, yeah, it's got the Resident Evil nostalgia of the tank controls and fixed camera angles, right? It's got that like thing that jumps out at you of like, oh, it's a game like back then, cool. But then you play it and it's like, this game is fucking sweet, you know? Okay, what the hell is this puzzle? The planet has humans on it. What do aliens, Sphinx, and B have to do with that? They're Americans. I don't know if that's gonna be important. Right. Like, there's so many layers to, like, what do the symbols have to do with this, and how does that relate to triangle, circle, square, stars, pentagon, hexagon? Well, the world has people. Aliens are from space, like a star. Sphinx is from Egypt, like a pyramid. And the bee is from a hive, like hexagons. So I'm going to say star, triangle, hexagon. I'm actually pretty solid about this. Star, triangle, hexagon. I mean, this is sound as fuck. This logic is great. Hell yeah. It's funny, you look at it for a second and you're like, this doesn't make any fucking sense at all. And then you pull the thread and it's great. Alright. Excellent. I loved that. Dude, I love the key puzzles. Okay. Oh my god, we have another William diary. Is this the first diary? This is the oldest one? As I crept quietly behind my father, the clock struck 1:30 a.m. I saw him enter the mausoleum after placing 3 elements on some kind of board. He went through quietly. I followed him at a distance. Sorry, I thought for a second, because I'm trying to think, like, does this relate to any puzzles? I followed him at a distance, trying not to make a sound, for I did not want to be caught. At Mother's tomb, my father sank to his knees and rested his hands on the cold sculpted marble figure of his wife. He began praying. We've already read this. We've already read this. This isn't new. Maria lost another child. Birth certificate. Big celebration. Yeah. Weird. We found William's diary, or it opened William's diary, but we didn't actually get anything new in it? A little confused about that. Candles that are already lit. Morphine? First aid kit, yeah! Oh, of course, this is a pharmacy. Entrails have been placed on weighing scales. High power charge can be used with an electric lance. Oh, look at these GAT capacitors. Hey, Noto. Noto on. Oh my god, the battery. Yes. Now, this is interesting, though. So, with the battery, we can get to the top floor of the library. Because we can charge the battery, and then get up there. Okay. I say we charge the battery, but before we go to the library, we save. Because the library has something big and scary up there. So, that's back in the main hall. Okay, so we gotta go this way. This way. Yep. Okay. Do batteries fill up with water? Man, I've been streaming so long today that my voice is, like, getting really weird. Maybe it's partly hydration. Whoa, I still have, like, a bunch of Sunkissed. Oh, gotcha. I didn't know about that. This is the meeting room, right? Yeah. Oh, chapel. We're already there, baby. Bloop. Alright, check this shit out. Yeah, the music here is super Eternal Darkness-y. Boom. Take the battery. Throw it on. It will take several days to charge. That's right, that's right. Mantarok is still fucking at it. Hey, fun fact, oh man, I hate that. I hate when people say fun fact, and I just did it. When I first started playing World of Warcraft, my character was named Mantarok. Okay, so now we gotta go back to the closet? I just feel like if you're ever gonna say fun fact, here's what you do. You say the fun fact, but just don't preface it with fun fact. Just say it. I guess the thing is that just spouting out a fact at somebody, though, can be kind of weird, right? Like, it can be kind of socially weird to just say, you know, fucking ducks have corkscrew penises, you know, and you're like, excuse me? So when you preface it with fun fact, it's like a short way to say, you know, right. It's like a short way to say, hey, I've got this mildly interesting thing to say that I don't really know how to bring up, but I would like to say it, so may I have the floor to just say something that's a little bit out of left field, but it's also entertaining, you know? And then everyone's like, sir, right? And that all happens in those 2 words. Alright, I get it. Just had to talk it through, you know? Okay, we have a charged battery now. Since when do I have 2 recording tapes? I must have picked up 2 from that spot. I should have said beavers mate for life. That's a way more fun fact. Alright, anyway, boom. I'm saving it. Boom. We're locking in the last fucking, 3 hours of progress.
After going through that strange projection, I found myself in a place I'm sure I've been before. But it was different, as if it was the same place at another time. It gave me a feeling I didn't belong. I discovered something terrible. A young girl locked in a cell. Who could do such a horrible thing to a child? There is a robust lock holding the cell door. I don't think I'll be able to locate the key, so I should find another way to open it.
You already opened it.
I have to get her out of there.
Yay! Okay. Let's go see what big scary thing is up on the top floor of the library. There's something up there, yeah? Right. The voice direction in this is very, very strange. Magnetic tape media can have some of the highest quality recording available even today. Yeah, or I don't know exactly what they record to, but I know that, if you're like a big time musician, right, and you're very into the purity of music, right, they still record in analog, because once something is digital, it is beholden to the bit rate, right? But analog bit rate is virtually infinite, because bit rate isn't a concept and the waves are actually smooth. Where's the library? I think it is in here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the voice actress is extremely Canadian, and also, is this? Yeah, this is it. also just, like, is saying everything with, like, too much conviction, you know? Like, you ready for some more? Let's go.
These girls are the same twins as those in the photo. The ones that will awaken the devil are ready for their operation. It seems like the girls are being prepared for some kind of surgical procedure. If I don't find them soon, something terrible might happen. The plaque says Anna and Emma.
Does it now? Alright. Here we fucking go. Take me up. That's how I stand when I'm on an elevator, too. Like, just a step away from T-posing. Okay, what? Oh, it's one of these guys. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna shotgun him. We have a lot of shotgun shots. I'm gonna... Uh-oh. Is it too dark over there? I might have to lure him over. Analog IMAX has variable resolution that occasionally goes over 4K. Someone took the exact size of the molecules used, cross-referenced by the size of the tape, and said it was impossible, but laid them end to end at the longest point. Oh. There's that Christmas song from the 80s that went around. People were amazed at how high quality video it was, and it turns out it's because they recorded it on film. Yeah. Well, that's why, like, tons of stuff that is, like, old, right? Like, oh, like you watch X-Files, right? And it's like, wow, why is the video quality so high? I watched this on fucking 480i television, right? But it's because they shot it on film. Except some scenes. So, Nicole and I watch X-Files on Hulu every once in a while. And yeah, it's kind of funny the way that, like, most of the show looks really, really good because it was shot on film. But every once in a while, there will be, like, one shot that'll be super blurry. And then it'll go to the next. Like, for some reason, some of the film like they lost some of the film masters or something. I don't know. It's bizarre. Oh, there's another one. No. Whoa, these guys can get knocked down by the crowbar pretty well. 4:3 aspect ratio film cut to size, removing the top or bottom instead of keeping the proper aspect ratio or letting you choose. Yeah. Dude. Yeah. Huge pet peeve of mine is when people are like, I can't stand the black bars, you know? And so they get... And so, like, they cut the fucking top and bottom off, or... Look, stretching bothers me just as much as cutting the top and bottom off. Just enjoy the 4:3 image. Yeah, I bought an episode of The Simpsons off Amazon Prime Video once, and they had the top and the bottom cut off. It does, and I think Disney Plus does it too. If you watch The Simpsons on Disney Plus, that also cuts the top and the bottom off. That's why you just got to get it on DVD. Ooh, this goes in the thing. This goes in the thing behind the thing. I'm sorry, priest, you're never getting your arm back. The Zune store had the best deinterlacing and 3x2 pull down. You know, I had a Zune. I had a Zune until one day, like, I charged it overnight, and the next morning the screen was cracked. And I read a bunch of shit online that happens to, like, a lot of people, where it's like the battery would expand when it charged, and it would crack the screen. This is what people said, and it's like, I think that's what happened to me, because the screen cracked itself overnight, you know? It was sitting in a spot where nothing touched it, and we don't have pets or anything like that, right? I plugged it in. Next day, screen cracked. What the fuck? So yeah. And Microsoft didn't help me, so I bought an iPod Touch to be like, yeah, fuck them, you know, fuck them. But then I just didn't like the iPod Touch because I hated using iTunes. And then I don't know what happened after that. I remember using my PSP as an MP3 player for a while, but that may have been anywhere in the timeline before the Zune, between, I'm not sure. It was probably before everything else. Okay. So let's take another look here. So, we got into the archives, did not solve the puzzle. We got into the pharmacy, that got us the battery. Wait. Yeah. So this whole puzzle, the payoff to this entire puzzle, because one of the things got us the chapel tape, one of the things got us the battery, and those two things worked together. The other things was the register. What were in the other things? One of them was the register. Hang on, now I'm confused. This one is the register. Okay. This one was where we got the battery. The restroom might have been where we got the tape? Oh, and then the other one is the entire corridor. So there you go. So we've unlocked all the fancy doors now. The big payoff was getting into the corridor, and then also getting the thing. The key dial. Well, there's a mixture of both progression things and puzzles happening. But yeah. Yeah, PSP was great. So was the Vita. The Vita is like, I feel like when we gamers talk about the Vita, it's like we're talking about like an old friend that was murdered, you know? Oh, you must have missed the key. The key. Have you seen any of the key doors? Those were puzzle as fuck. Okay. So, speaking of puzzles... Dining room? Is this the dining room hallway? Oh, right, restroom. Hope there's shapes with number values. Okay, see, you're getting it. Anyway, but you know what I mean? All discussion of the Vita is like this, like, tragic talk about, like, a murder that happened, you know? Like, the Vita, it was so great, it was so nice, everyone loved it. Who could have done this? Well, Sony making the memory cards $100 didn't help. I mean, all fingers point at Sony. I'm just saying, you know, from the get-go. From the get-go, that was a pretty big problem. You think Sony will make another handheld? Okay, so here's the puzzle that we're on currently now. I wonder if there's more clues to find. Probably not, but I am gonna look real quick. Alright. So we got this picture. The back touchpad is kind of stupid too, like tickling your system. Come on. The only thing I liked the back touchpad for was when you could pinch something and move it around. That was kind of cute, but it's like I don't need the system to have a rear touchpad just so I can say, "Oh, that's cute" one time. Okay, and then maintenance log book number 2. Now, I must remind that this is a puzzle for me to solve. Feel free to speculate in your head, but please do not give me any hints. What the fuck are we looking at here? Alright, Nancy Drew. Try playing Borderlands 2 on the Vita. But almost all of the things you do in Borderlands 2 relied on the shitty touchpads. Ah, I see. Yeah, see, I just don't like Gearbox games. Okay, what about, like, the number of segments? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? But some of them are on intersections and some of them are in spaces. Then we got like boom, 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 boom. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But that's different. Yeah, I could see that. Like, right, the fact that the memory cards were overpriced caused people to bootleg them a lot. Yeah, I mean that's why the only fake, Game Boy games that you see are Pokemons and stuff like that. So it's like 6, 8, 6, 8 for the number of sections. I don't know if that matters, though. I mean, could it be as stupid as, like, 9, 2... Yeah, no, I don't think so. Zero, 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 zero. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 3, 7. 0, 6, 6, 6. Smash with crowbar. Solved it. What if it's 0? 0? Oh my god. Oh my god, I got it. I got it. It's how many lines are touching the dot. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0, 5, 1, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 0, 5, 1, 8. Fuck. 0, 5, 1, 8. Are you kidding me? I must have read it wrong. Zero. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Okay, maybe this isn't 8, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe this is 4. Zero. Oh, that... Okay. If this is 4, then that also makes this 4. 0, 4, 1, 4? Hell yeah! Strange coin with some sort of symbol. Interesting pattern of stars on the back. Man, I love solving a puzzle. I can't thank you guys enough. Those of you that, like, were thinking about it, you had your own ideas, just letting me do it. Thank you so much. Because, like, god damn, that feels good. I know what to do with the coin. Stars. Well, it's more like stars. Stars. Why did they make it say stars? It made it so silly. Okay. I know what to do with the coin. We're gonna get maximum soda. Maximum soda, here we come. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Okay, hang on. I didn't realize we were gonna play Simon. 4, 1. 5, 4, 3. Okay, so it's not different, or it's not the same every time. 5, 1, 2, 2. 3, 4, 2, 4. 3, 4, 2, 4, 1. 3, 4, 2, 4, 1. The fuck? Blood bag filled with blood! simulated. A positive. For simulation purposes only, not for human or animal use. 2121515. 2121515. What the fuck do I need a bag of blood for? It should probably go in the freezer, right? I mean, we need to refrigerate this shit. Doesn't fit? That's a big bag of blood! There's blood in the box. Why is there blood in the box? Okay, well, there we go. We've done a lot of shit. I think that the blood is gonna... I mean... Do we need to cover... I'm about to... I shouldn't say things that are too stupid. But, like... I wonder if the blood is gonna help with the monkey puzzle. Right? The monkey puzzle? In this game, are there gonna be crimson heads? I hope not. The game does keep track of all of the corpses on the ground, so the first thing I said when I saw that the game keeps corpses on the ground is, uh-oh, hope there's no crimson heads. Alright, so here's what this guy is for, but then we also need these two things. So that seems to be like the ultimate thing to do in the game, is to collect all that shit, right? Alright. Stars. Alright. Well, look. We've done a lot. Nicole and I should go to bed. How many tapes? I still have 2 tapes? I still have 2 tapes. Nicole and I should go to bed. Tomorrow, I will probably be playing Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Or maybe Castlevania Bloodlines. I'm not sure yet. I'll be playing something tomorrow. And then I'll get back to this in the evening. It's kind of a waste to use another reel. But when you have more than one reel, you just fucking use them, you know? Alright. Progress saved. And there we have it. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. This game, fucking awesome. Really, really good. It got, I mean, I thought this game was good yesterday, but it got even better. I like the puzzles that we saw today, some of the other things that we saw today. I'm super de-duper into this, and I want to play more of it very soon. So, thanks very much for watching. I will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. And until then, let me just take a look here at who's doing what. Who's doing what? Wow, not very many people are on this late. Perhaps send you guys over to to Drooby Dooby. He's playing Final Fantasy Tactics. I love Final Fantasy Tactics. Hey, thanks for hanging out and chatting. Have yourselves a good night. Say hi to Drooby for me. Wish him best of luck in Final Fantasy Tactics. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.